Hello, everybody. I hope you're doing well. I certainly am, because today is a very special day. We are going to celebrate the release of our biggest Become a Pro Composer community project today. Let me know if you can hear me, else I will be wasting my breath right now. And we're going to spend a few hours today to play through the game. It's a game that I made as a sort of showcase for you, the composers of this community, and give you some visual inspiration, a little bit of interactivity, and all sort of as a canvas for your music to shine. So, what is Odyssey of Sound? You probably know this. This is what it started with: a simple sign up, a little bit of teasing, and basically is the important thing. You get to write the score for this game. Now, there are different levels. We're going to take a look at it. There's a few little interactivity things. But most of all, this is the thing that I made this for. I didn't make it to show off anything. It's made for you to show off your composing skills or your guts to submit a track, make a track and submit it for the game, no matter if you're a beginner or a intermediate or even a pro. We have a wide range of composers for this game, and we're going to dive into it extremely shortly. I started with this game in February, and it's been a learning journey for me as well. Now it's finally done. It's playable, and we will play it. Now, the game is made by me, and pretty much only by me, with some creative input from my mods, some technical help from Lupinity, and I did this by using a lot of AI. There's a statement here if you're interested in it. I'm aware that AI is always a touchy topic, especially in creative applications, activities that we love doing. For me, it was like, I want to give you a visual canvas so you can make human music for it. Similarly to how maybe an artist community would use AI to give them music so they can draw to it. For me, that's fair. It wasn't a choice between, doing it with AI or without AI. This is also involving the coding, the infrastructure, learning how to host something online, how to use, I don't know, HTML files, JavaScript, all that stuff. I learned a lot, but I didn't write every line of code myself. Read it if you're interested in it. I guess most of you who participated did. Now, that being said, we greatly exceeded what I thought y'all would, sign up for. We had 50 slots. You did more than 50, so I sat down another few weeks, created extra levels to give all of the signups the chance, at least to a certain cutoff, to still be in the game. I hope everything will work fine. This is the release version. There hasn't been any post-release patch yet. It should be playable on all browsers, some better than on others. I made it with Chrome in mind. Safari should work, Firefox should work. We did play test it. But now we get into it, I would say. Do you have any questions? Let me know if any difficulties come up. If you want to say something, use the chat, show some hype, make it fun. I recommend using headphones or speakers, because this is your music. Breathe in the visuals, but focus on the music. That's the point. And pretty much all I want to say about it. If you want, this is totally optional. There is a tip jar in the description of this stream. I'll do it either way. I had some costs for hosting this and doing all the infrastructure stuff. A few of you mentioned it, so it's there if you wanted to. You don't have to. Let's jump into the game. So, here it is. Let me please know if the audio works. You should start hearing music now. gonna let the track play completely through.
What's this? Another one? Grab the baton then. Try not to drop it. I broke this world. I tried to compose the ultimate ostinato. A rising climax so powerful it would make Zimmer weep. But I pushed the dynamics too hard. Now the timeline is fractured. Worlds bleeding into each other like a bad crossfade. They say only a pro composer can fix the mix and thus reforge the land. Many came before you and failed. I doubt you're the one. But I suppose I have nothing left to do but watch you try to become the pro composer.
Oh yeah, Sami really delivered on this one, didn't he? Look who's there. Did you hear that smooth loop point? We gotta thank Loopinity for that. He helped me a little bit with the music looping system. That was very, very clean. We got a absolutely gorgeous tavern theme here by Alomix. This is Kevin the Bard's theme. That's Kevin the Bard. He's quite silly. And yeah, there's just a little intro, and you can see that there will be side questions, critical listening exercises, where you're invited to spend some time going into the song and try to listen what you can hear. I won't read all of them, and we won't spend time and thinking about it, because then the stream will take 10 hours probably. But I will give some time while we're listening to a track for the first time for you to read it. And please, by all means, do write the correct answer, what you think is the correct answer, into the chat. For this one, I will just do it myself so we can continue. But for the next levels, you will see what I mean. So before we jump into the first level, I wanted to say while I was muted in the main menu, I will let each track play on its own without talking, so you don't have an annoying me, ruining the music. And yeah, I hope that's fine for you. I mean, this is a composing game, and I think that should be the focus. So let's go. We jump into the first area of the game, the Royal Dominion.
We start where I started, the Dominion. They loved their structure here, 4-quarter time signature, quantized to the grid. I tried to introduce a little human timing once. They looked at me like I'd just deleted their native access. The silence here is heavy, as if the heartbeat of the world stopped. Fix its rhythm, traveler. If you can't handle a simple spiccato string pattern, you won't survive what's coming.
We got a violin. 2 violins. Can you hear it? Well, now we have a horn. Yes, it is the violins. It goes like da 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 da. Now, let's go into the human village, our first level.
Ah, look at them, mucking about in the dirt and calling it civilization. A quiet start for a soul with such loud ambitions, wouldn't you say?
We got a bell. Someone said a bell.
Of course you had to ring it.
Dulcimer. Yeah. So, the brief was the bell had to be used, the literal sample of that bell had to be used to mark section changes in the track. And I think Lorenzato did a great job here. He said himself, to the sound of the morning bell, the village wakes up and springs into action. Lulled by the peace, the villagers sing and dance to their heart's content. It was quite fun experimenting with VSTs of medieval instruments, listening to them, and then learning to compose music from that era. Getting the flute right was my biggest challenge on this track. But I would say, great one. Would you like me to read all of these? Is it fine for you, or is it boring and you want to read it yourself? Let me know in the chat, please. So, we got the relic. It was the bell. It's collected now in our handy little relic pouch, which we have to collect. And with that, we complete the level and unlock the next one. I hope this format of going through the levels is fine for you. Again, let me know. Next, we go to the royal capital.
White stone and tall spires, built to remind the small of how little they truly possess. The air smells of perfumes and treachery. Do try not to step in either. Nice.
Nice one by Cronier Joshua Bloom. I hope I pronounced that correctly. So yes, we need a proud royal march that makes the towers feel very big. So, Cronier said, while writing this, I pictured the moment you first step into a vast golden capital at sunset, and everything feels proud, massive, and almost untouchable. Fun fact, the main theme came to me randomly while I was at work, and I built most of the track around that motif. It's amazing. The best ideas sometimes come at work, under the shower, on the toilet. Well done. Someone said Dorian. Dorian it is. Off to the next one. We unlocked the blacksmith.
The rhythm of the hammer on steel, the only honest heartbeat left in this kingdom. If you intend to survive the coming storm, I suggest you buy something sharper than your wits. Might come in handy.
Nice, that's the track. Hyperdark, aka Jameson Langevin. I hope you have a lot of longevity. Come on, I'm allowed to make name jokes being called Kuschel, which means cuddling in German. So, yes, I told him he needs to write a 6/8 track, heavy rhythmic Forge music, and the mallet sample needs to play on the 4 of every measure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's awesome. So Jameson said, I really enjoyed working on this piece since it gave a nice structure that I could build off of. And the deadline really helped me push through and finish this piece since I start a lot of projects but rarely finish them. I think we all can relate to that. And yeah, Jameson asked me before, it would be really helpful if he could have some structure. So what could be more structured than an anvil and rhythmic hammering on top of it? Great job, Jameson. Be proud of yourself. And let's complete the level. Let's see what we unlocked. The Bard's Tavern. Let's have a look.
Sticky floors and tall tales, where every drunkard is a hero in his own cups. Listen closely to the songs. Even a lying bard occasionally stumbles upon the truth.
Woo! What a nice one. Luca Reinmöller. Great job. Which one's the relic? It is not the beer. Just the bell. The brass service bell.
Anyone there?
So yes, the requirement was only acoustic instruments, go medieval, hand percussions, lutes, guitar, flutes. And it should feel as if there is a live band in the room. And I think it does sound as if there's a live band in the room wanting to play cards with you. And we got a tambourine here. I can hear the tambourine. Yeah. So Luca said about the track, I wanted the track to feel like you're sitting inside the tavern, warm, lived in, and a little imperfect. The mouth harp is my personal favorite touch. There's something about it that just feels irreplaceably folk. And I think you nailed it, Luca. Next we unlocked the Wizard Academy.
An ivory tower filled with sorcerers who think they can leash magic like a common hound. Careful now. One mispronounced syllable here, and you're nothing but a very scholarly pile of ash.
boy, Lupinity, what have you done? There is not only 4 or 5 time signatures, but also probably the same amount of tempo changes and modulations. So, Jimmy said it. The big crystal in the middle. Well, that's it.
Curious.
Yeah, bright, shimmering, scholarly, but dangerous. It does sound sparkly. It has crazy music theory going on. I think it shows how crazy good Lupinity as a composer. Super rich orchestration. One sudden key change, har har har. Well, one. That is at least one, I would say. Lupinity said, careful. May contain traces of minor, major 7, diminished, and major 6th chords. Listeners sensitive to rapid meter changes are advised to consult their metronome. Speaking of metronome, nobody said something, so I'm gonna say it for you, maybe. It's this one. We got all the good stuff. And with that, let's get out of here. We unlocked. Leaving the Royal Dominion. Of course, people said, you guys seem to like taverns. Yeah, well, we're in the Royal Dominion, but that will soon stop as we cross this bridge, going into the reptilian ravages.
The stench of swamp rot and cold blood finally reaches the garden gates. It seems the locals have stopped talking and started biting. I hope you brought more than just a polite smile.
Get the fitting glass. Oh my gosh, so good. And Jimmy, again, nail it. It's the bones. The bone
A
wind
grim
chime.
token.
A grim token. What an absolute beast of a track. I love it. So yeah, it should sound like an ancient ritual mixed with the danger of a predator waiting to strike. And I think that is on point. Organic, ancient instruments. We wanted old instruments, and it does sound ancient. The swamp puppies, the didgeridoo, ancient statues. Awesome. And a wild time signature that doesn't make this like too simple and sort of catches you off guard. Odun Mozeng, congratulations, this is incredible. What did he say about it? Tracks like this tend to bring out the nerd in me, with the uneven tempo, heavy on hand percussion, and being the perfect time to bring out the Aztec death whistle. This was an absolute blast to score, and Odun, it was an absolute blast to listen to. Thank you so much. Oh, what is this? Before we go into this big boy, can we give a round of applause to what these people are doing here? I mean, I think most of the composers here, if not all, did some of their best work and really pushed themselves to do this project justice, even though the project is just made for them to look good. And holy cow, they do look good with this music. So let's go into the Reptilian Overlord. Tyler, this is yours.
Smiling with too many teeth
Oh.
and blinking just slightly too slowly. I raised the alarm years ago, but the Academy called me a conspiracy theorist. Who is the fool now?
This was, yeah, so original, so powerful. Lots of work went into this. You can hear it. Amazing. So, we got human mask, scepter or crown, and as so often today, the first intuition has won. Has been right. It's the human mask.
It still blinks.
We wanted two distinct phases, and if you remember, the track started with a fanfare, like an over-the-top brass fanfare before the Overlord took off the mask and showed his or her true identity. And that's exactly what was in the brief. Tyler, fantastic job. My biggest challenge when writing tracks like this is always longevity and keeping momentum building. So for this song, I set a challenge for myself to make it over 3 minutes and to find a way to sustain the energy across the whole track. Well, Tyler, you did keep the energy over the whole track by adding that ending, which adds a new, everything falls down, collapses. You have the aleatoric choir, the violins. You finish the last notes. I remember that are the main motif, and it's a nice track, super consistent at the same time interesting. And somebody said string pizzicato, and that's correct. We don't have that here. We do have sound design risers. We do have woodwind runs. We do have string glissandi.
Not bad. You fixed the pulse. The Dominion is finally locked to the grid. But it's stiff. It sounds robotic. We need to go deeper. To the enchanted wilds. There nothing is quantized. It's all free-form tempo, harmonies and art. While some composers start with a grid, the wilds start with a song. Just don't get lost. A melody without a metronome is just a wandering ghost.
Oh my! What's happening here? Looks familiar, right? Well. Order has been restored to the Royal Dominion. Reptiles dealt with. Crown secured. Color me impressed. Actually, no. Don't. I had this entire situation handled. I had a plan. A very strongly worded ballad and a strategic retreat. Do you know who the greatest bard in the world is? It's me, Kevin, the bard. I composed 17 original ballads about this area alone before breakfast. 17. You're giving me a look that I don't appreciate. Are you doubting me? I challenge you. A lute standoff right here, right now. Oh yeah. Let's listen to the track. Ready to go into the Bard's loot standoff. Draculas, you nailed it. I thought, okay, I'm gonna give this one to you because, you know, I know you do some folk stuff. This is so good. So, let's get the crowd. Please, everyone. We got 3 modulations. Let's hit him with a modulation. Yeah, I mute myself so you don't hear me typing all the time. We'll do better next time. So, next one. We're going to hit him. Another modulation. Tremolo attack. The crowd is cheering. That was my technique. Give that back. Stay, everyone, stay. I have more material. I have 17 ballads. Ooh, targeted melancholy with harmonic complexity. The crowd weeps with style now. You're welcome. That was a nice diminished descent. Now I am going to go for the catchy riff. I went to music school for 8 years and you just strummed it down. And they loved it. I need a moment. Okay, the crowd is just warming up to me. This is a warm-up phase. Technical and repeatable. I'm the only one in documented history who can perform that passage. So we got the sad minor chord. We can use the other ones. And yes, you can lose the fight, just in case you're wondering. For this time, I'm gonna use the sad minor chord. Crying. You make them feel things. It should be me. You're actually quite good. Don't tell anyone I said that. The crowd has spoken. This particular, specific one-time match goes to you. Go on then. Save the world. Or whatever. We made it through the Bard's loot standoff and unlocked the next area, the Enchanted Wilds.
I hated this place. No click track, no grid. It's an unquantized nightmare. I once met a bard here named Kushal. Strange fellow. Obsessed with waterfowl. Claimed a duck's quack had a cleaner transient response than a taiko drum. Lunatic. Be careful. The fog doesn't just hide trees. It hides phase cancellation. Listen to the ambience. The music here isn't programmed. It's performed.
Okay, guys, little toilet break. Be right back in 1 minute. And yeah, who on earth is that Kushal fellow? See you soon. I was muted again. Yeah. So, this is area number 2, chapter number 2, the Enchanted Wilds. Thank you everyone so far for being here and joining this stream. And yeah, if you want to support what I do and what we do, there is a tip jar in the description. No need to do it, but if you feel the urge, I will gratefully accept it and use all of the money or whatever you want to give to make bigger, better projects for you, for us. And I really enjoy doing this and getting the payoff now in this stream and finally seeing all of it together, all the music coming along, all the visuals, and yeah. Now I'm going to be quiet so we can enjoy this beautiful track, and I'm gonna let it run for 2 times because I remember talk too much. Love the cello melody. Did I hear a parallel major? Oops. Oh well. Maybe. Oh no, the relative major. Well, okay. Screw me. Great one, Ingrid. Love this track. Music is terrifying, but I live to conquer my fears. Rondo senza fine. I made it a challenge to make every section loop. For this quest is eternal, lonely, and requires us to wander within. Let's go into the misty meadows.
The fog clings to your skin like a desperate ghost. It's peaceful, yes, right up until the moment something hungry decides you look like a wandering snack.
Really nice sound design. The Broken Compass. Rivzel, you were supposed to write an atmospheric, blurry track with long swirling sounds and soft textures. No bright or happy melodies. I think you did that very well. And I could also hear some metallic sounds from The Broken Compass. You said, there we can hear them. The chords are just like the mist, which isn't set in one place, and instead it spreads to the surroundings. Everything is in the mist, which made and will make biggest problems, like choosing the right sounds, frequency, etc. in order for everything to work. I really had to put work into this one in order to create the feeling of being lost. I didn't really hold onto time signatures. The melody for that particular feeling, I made it so it goes up and down. And in the moment when the potential listener would expect something bigger, instead there is a suspended note. However, in order for the melody not to be alien and chaotic, I've kept the same notes. It's a great swirling and really misty, mysterious and melancholic vibe. Congratulations. Next one, The Whispering Woods.
The trees here have long memories and very loose tongues. I'd advise against sharing your secrets. The bark has ears, and the leaves are terrible gossips.
Oh, that is mystical. Minimad. It is the
Delicate.
crystal wind chime. James Hickey, you were supposed to fill the track with tiny magical sounds, light woodwinds, high sparkling synths, and glassy bells. I can hear a light woodwind there in the background. Nice one. What did James tell us? I wanted the forest to feel alive, as if it were quietly whispering secrets back to the listener. I used a palette of many orchestral colors and tried to get a feel of the woods in another world, distant and magical. And there was a modulation. And it was repeating some notes. It's a common note, maybe the root note. I could hear it from minor to major. This one is really full of life. I love the voices, yeah. Next one, The Weighty Forest.
An entire forest made of bread. What a lovely place for a definitely non-gluten-free picnic.
I can hear the xylophone. Must be the glockenspiel. Oops. Okay, someone more talented at critical listening to this, please. I'm going to reveal that it's the scythe.
Gold and sharp.
I told Anku they can do it whatever they can do whatever they want. I didn't even want to give it give any direction for it. Notice the sickle in your right ear, the shiny golden sequence. Mixing it all together was no easy task. I believe that. Oh, it's definitely present. Yes, I was sorry. I was thinking, was it not present? Good job, Anku. Next, we unlocked the duck pond. I like ducks.
Look at them. Serene, floating, seemingly innocent. But there is a coldness in a duck's eye that suggests they know exactly where the bodies are buried.
So nice. It's the boat.
Who does that belong to?
Toy battleship. Terrence Tag. Brilliant one. Yes, you were supposed to score a secret duck meeting. Something has been plotted, and it's probably very silly. So what did Terrence tell us? To capture the right mood for this scene, innocent yet menacing, was a real challenge. I combined ideas from The Aristocrats' The Goose Steps High and Lord of the Rings' Shelob's Lair. The piece starts on a happy major tune before descending into threatening darkness. That it did. I heard someone say D. D it is. Apparently Terrence likes writing in D. Great one. This is brilliant. We're getting into the mushy marshlands.
Your boots will never truly be dry again, and the smell will linger for weeks. Still, at least the mud doesn't try to debate philosophy with you.
That was definitely a loud bassoon, and I heard a flute and I heard an oboe. It must be the English horn. Yes. The relic is the shoe.
Ugh, it smells.
Shokohase, well done. Shokohase was supposed to ride a damp, heavy, slow track that struggles to move like pulling boots off deep mud. The idea behind my composition was that a secluded marshland is entered by a fearless and easygoing adventurer, but as they go deeper, they get overwhelmed by the dense nature, getting lost further the harder they try to escape. That makes sense that we can hear the lightness here relatively in the first parts of the track, and then here everything sticks together, the woodwind textures. Nice one, Shokohase. Next one we have the arachnophobic proof spider.
8 legs, multiple eyes, and a web made of your worst nightmares. It just pretends to be cute. Kill it while you can.
It is the bone. Well done.
Let me take that.
Audio Armory, what a wonderful track. You were supposed to score a comical nightmare. Aim for cute and happy, but let it fail using clumsy instruments. A detuned piano, squeaky woodwind, bouncy tuba. Let creepy skittering clicks seep in underneath like a circus in a graveyard. Yeah, you can hear it with the xylophone. So Audio Armory said, I composed this piece using a mix of simple and odd time signatures to create a tense, unsteady feel. Skittering runs and rising/falling phrases weave a frantic, many-legged energy that never fully settles, reinforcing the sense of instability. Wonderful. Just wonderful. And I think at some point I heard a 17/8, if I didn't miscount. Yes. Now we got the werewolf.
A creature caught between here and there, never quite certain which skin it's wearing. Try to help it find its identity, preferably with a silver blade. Mirror, mirror on the wall.
It's the mirror. What a sick track! Oh, I love it. It has to be aggressive, fast, heavy percussion and shaking strings. That ostinato is amazing. It should feel just as chaotic and unpredictable as the werewolf who keeps teleporting around you because it's a werewolf and not a werewolf. Marvin said, this one was a crazy ride in a week full of work. First I struggled with the start and how to approach this beast. Then I opened Omnisphere and the way was set to a crazy fight in the moonlight. What a fight it is! 2, 3, 4 is a 4/4. So good. Now we're at the final boss of this area, the Night Hunter.
He's been tracking your scent since the meadows, traveler. Turn around. It's rude to keep a predator waiting for his dinner. That won't save you.
It's the Rusty Bear Trap. And wow, what an original track. Again, this is not cliche. It's not a composing trope, whatever. This is so good. The music should feel like it's holding its breath in a graveyard. Use silence as an instrument. That's what I told him. Leave long gaps between notes and make the listener wait nervously for what comes next. That explains where there are some pauses in the track. Also, there should be rustic or metallic sounds to match the bear trap. Thomas said, I used a triplet feel throughout the track to amplify the feeling of being tracked by the Night Hunter. Triplets are always good for this. And played with silences, sound design and breaking melodies to keep you on your toes. Also made a nod to one of my favorite 70s slasher, Night Hunter. Hope you'll enjoy the reference. And a pumpkin emoticon. Well done, Thomas.
You survived the free-form session.
We made it through the Enchanted Wilds.
Most composers panic when they can't copy-paste the MIDI. But now, the air is getting thin and sharp. Can you hear that echo? It's the crystalline dimensions.
Yes, we're switching. That map theme is so good.
A world high up in the skies. Air studios. A world of pure, wet reverb. Recorded in the same hall where some of the greatest blockbusters were born. We're truly excited. But it was too much. The tale was too long. It muddied the mix. Perfection is simple, composer. It cuts. You need to find the dry signal in the ice before this place shatters completely.
Definitely another reference there. Sammy has 5 tracks. Oh, it is not. It's just 3. I don't know how many effects are on those 3 tracks, but this is, I love it. Le Boom Burst. What a lovely, eerie, crystalline thing hovering in the sky you made for us. It fits so well. Let's go into the arcane chasms.
Gravity is merely a suggestion here, and the suggestions are getting quite loud. Watch your step. Falling up is significantly more embarrassing than falling down.
What an amazing track. We got the hovering metronome, of course. Eduardo
Mostly
Luis,
regular.
you made us a deep and vast, amazing track with the glassy sounds, the bong bong, bong bong, and the eerie, steady collegno of the double bass, pizzicato, marcato, staccatissimo. Well, I hear a pizzicato and the Bartok pizzicato, and the Bartok pizzicato is a pizzicato, so I would say it's just too strong for a collegno, I believe. This is more like a snap, right? Yeah. So, Eduardo, tell us, wandering into an abyss, no time to go back, and always marching forward into the unknown. Thank you so much for this track. Now the crystal fields.
Beauty that cuts deeper than any sword. Every shard reflects a version of you that stayed home. I think I prefer that version. He looks much safer.
This one is so beautiful, isn't it? Every chord change is so deliberate. And it's andante. Is it not lupinity? It is not. It is in fact adagio. Very slow. And we got a cello. So good.
Hardly a king's ransom.
The frozen pickaxe is our relic here. I'm really good. No, I'm really bad at names. Raphael Bourrougier. Sorry. Beautiful but dangerous. Use sharp, pointy sounds. Yes, you can hear these pickaxe sort of echoey instruments being layered over a vast background that's cold, wide, and empty. What a perfect execution to this brief. Raphael says, sometimes less creates more. Each sparse note in this winter soundscape carries a deeper, singular emotion. I know exactly what you mean. This is transported so well through the music. See you, Thomas. Hope you can make it. Next time we got the Crystal Bazaar. Are you all still having fun? Everyone there? Everyone hyped to hear a lot more music?
They sell dreams, memories, and overpriced trinkets. Don't trade your soul for a shiny rock. unless it's a really nice, shiny rock.
I do feel like I am on
Whispers.
another worldly crystal bazaar. Yes, I told Aurelius to score a busy exotic marketplace, blending ethnic instruments with hand percussion, shimmering synths for like a spice of magic. Not sure if we do hear synth here. We do hear ethnic instruments with hand percussion and a very nice Phrygian dominant melody. Aurelius said, I tried to catch the feeling of being in an oriental marketplace situated somewhere in the desert. The wind is carrying the sand, the camels are drinking from the oasis, and you talk with people from lands you will probably never discover. Thank you. Oh, I hope I didn't cut anything off. I don't remember if you just ended with thank you. If I missed something, please let me know. Thank you, Aurelius. This track is amazing. Next, we got the Dimension Portal.
A hole in the fabric of is and was. Stepping through is easy. Remembering who you were on the other side is the tricky part. It hums with something.
What a track. Reality is being pulled in a spiral. That's what I told Angel to do. Use reversed sounds on at least one major part. And yes, we heard the piano as well as machine-like sounds. And yeah, it feels like you really get sucked, and like the whole fabric of the world gets sucked into this dimension portal. So many ideas, synths, strings, vocals, pianos. What Angel had to say about this is, after all, I've let my effort rest aside. Don't we all just feel like that sometimes? What a piece of art this track is. Thank you very much, Angel. Good job. I think this is one of the best tracks I've heard from you. Now the Magic Composer Workshop.
Music that builds worlds and breaks hearts. The maestro is currently out of his mind, but his melodies are still quite captivating.
That's a load interlude. And we did have a fanfare. Here. And a toccata thing. Didn't have a soprano aria. No guesses for the relic? Oh well. It's flying just in front of us, the
No
broken
encore for you.
baton. We needed something theatrical, orchestral, and slowly going mad. How many brilliant musical ideas can exist in one head at the same time? That's sort of what I was thinking about when taking over this track from a Dropout. And yeah, what I want to say about this is it was fun to step into the chaotic mind of a composer with too many ideas and no interest in picking just one. Who needs consistency anyway? I think we've all felt this at some point where you have too many ideas, and I deliberately threw them all after each other, not caring to develop one. It just went with the flow and it was fun. Soprano area would have been good. Next, we have the instrument Golem. I like this one a lot.
He grew tired of MIDI and decided to build a physical orchestra that never sleeps. Who needs sample libraries when you have a golem made of woods and brass?
I love it. It's so good. We got a drum here in the relic. Nobody found it. Nobody, whatever. Just so, Moo the
Drums.
cow
I like drums.
told them to make a fat, loud, and epic, a mechanical machine made entirely out of real instruments. Moo the cow told us figuring out the sound of the golem was fun. The goal was to create a sound that sounds quirky and eccentric, but big and brooding. By creating a heavy 2 and 4 feel, it almost sounds like footsteps of a big machine beast. Enjoy. Oh, I think it's a lot of brass. 5 libraries for the brass only. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. There's like a stomping thing. Really cool. Now we got the final boss of area 3, the crystalline dimensions. Let's go into the crystal dragon lair.
Ancient, faceted, and entirely convinced you are a pest. A dragon made of diamond is a marvel to behold, and a nightmare to polish your shield against. A rare find.
We got the diamond tooth. We needed a boss theme, massive and intimidating, with a low brass, so you hear a lot of trombone in this track, and also it should sound kind of piercing, glassy, bells, high choir, something like that, because it's a diamond dragon. Always fresh and cool, right? George said, "I've had a lot of fun. I especially enjoyed the dissonance in the beginning of the piece. Me too. We tried to make the track as grand as epic as possible." Nice one, Chaiki. Be proud of yourself. I think you were the first one to submit, and it's a good one.
You EQ'd it. I didn't think that was possible. But don't get comfortable. The cold is gone, replaced by ash. Do you smell burning bow hair? The tempo is about to accelerate. Quick, save the scorched frontier.
Save the scorched frontier. Let's go.
When the great harmony broke, this land didn't go silent. It started clipping. War is just a mix that's hitting +6 decibels. Everything here is loud, distorted, brams everywhere. Your job is to find the dynamic range in this pandemonium of volume. Try not to blow your speakers.
Brams everywhere. Let's go into the scorched frontier. Tristan van der Linden. Such a cool area theme.
Nature's way of saying, keep out. The trees are made of embers, and the birds are made of ash. A bit redundant, if you ask me.
There's gotta be a tuba, 2 cellos, and 1 percussion. Yes. Da-da-dum, da-da-dum-dum. Oh, very brooding, and I can feel the heat around me.
Dust and echoes.
Got a charged metronome. What Toma Valkov wants to say is, I aimed for a tense, immersive atmosphere using a repetitive pattern and interweaving string line. My goal was to translate the chaos and danger of a burning forest into music. It sounds frantic. And also the motif reminds me of Hedwig's theme. Da, 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 da. Nice one. Thank you so much, Toma, for the Forest of Fire. Straight from the forest, we go to the lava bridge.
1 step, 2 step. Try not to melt. It's a simple game, really, with very permanent consequences for the loser.
love that never-ending low strings ostinato and those synths. So good. So this is a 1/6. So from the minor tonic to the major, major 6, the 6 in the scale. Like if you go from C minor to A flat major, or from E minor to C major, or from D minor to B flat major. That's gonna be it. And looks like you gave up finding the relics. The chain.
Useful.
Made of obsidian because it's so hot that everything melts, and apparently this one was once glass. I don't know. João David Moreira. So good. We needed you to do heavy and intense music, dark and ambient, because it's a lava bridge. It's dangerous and hot, and not like a boss monster. Every step in a struggle to stay safe. And yeah, the distorted low brass, the Brahms, so good. João said, I had a great time working on this piece. I aim to give it a blazing, high-energy feel that aligns closely with the brief, pushing the intensity while keeping it cohesive. I hope you enjoy it as much as I enjoyed creating it. João, I enjoyed it a lot. Thank you so much. There's so much music here. I want to do rounds of applauses for everyone, really. It's insane. This soundtrack is goated. Let's go to the wildest west. It's not just any wild west, it's the wildest west.
Dust, heat, and a lawlessness that would make a demon blush. Everyone here is looking for gold or a grave. You look like you might find both.
Lewis Hayland. Spaghetti western, but epic and completely over the top. Everything is exploding, whistling, guitar and full orchestra all along. Push it further than you think is reasonable. That were the guidelines for him. And I think he gave us just that. He said, hey, first of all, I hope you like my track. When I started working on this at first, I felt a bit lost since I've never done any Western music, so I searched for inspiration. That's when I stumbled onto the whistle sample on the Splice. From there I started adding elements like guitars, which played the main part in the track, and are supposed to increase the grittiness and intensity throughout the track. In the final climax, the main lead are 4 guitars layered with multiple synth leads, a Brahm and a distorted bass. Thank you for listening. Fair to say that everything explodes. It's 3 times. Looks like I'm better at counting scale degrees, then crow screeches. The eternal battlefield.
Iron clashing against iron for centuries, fueled by grudges the dead have long forgotten. War never changes, but the ghosts certainly get louder.
It's the glissando. Ooh, what a nice Brahms sample. We needed something epic, mournful and tragic. Ghostly choir over aggressive war drums. I think that's exactly what we got. While composing this battle piece, it dawned on me that I was actually facing my own battles mentally, struggling against procrastination and perfectionism. However, I rose victorious. I was able to produce something I am well pleased with. Jimmy, you're amazing. Well done, and I'm glad you battled your demons and came up with this polished, finalized track. It's a great achievement. Be proud of yourself. Ooh, and this is a good track. The Mountaintop.
Thin air and a view of the world you're destined to break. Up here, you can almost hear the gods laughing at your progress.
I love these bells, so good. Which instrument plays the lead melody in the first section? Oh. Flute. Delay and reverse. Oof. Yes. So good. Yeah, we wanted spiritual, resonant sounds with plenty of space between each note. A singing bowl. Yelise Permiaku said, "Greetings, traveler. You've already come a long way, yet what lies ahead will be far more difficult and dangerous than anything before. Each instrument in this composition serves a distinct role, drawing you deeper into the scene. Listen to the wind that makes the place sing, and listen to your own soul, the only living presence in this frozen world. Face the dangers ahead with courage and overcome these heights, for what awaits beyond remains unknown to all. Godspeed." Now we got the Roswell. What a smart and clever pun.
A walrus, the size of a cathedral, sitting in its own lava pool. It hasn't noticed you yet, but once it does, your place in the food chain changes rapidly.
Stishy.
The biggest toothpick I have seen.
That's not Stishy, the biggest toothpick I've seen. Bye, Marzola. Nice to have you here. Hope you had fun. We needed something epic, primal, and geological, because this is a walrus with the size of the cathedral. We gave Stishy a lot of space to see what they come up with. They said, every time I listen to it, I get the urge to add 1 bar to make the time signature even, but I somehow stopped myself. I don't know whether it sounds better or worse as it is. However, I still had fun making it, and I guess that's all that matters. That is all that matters, and the rhythm does catch me off guard every time. Go on, I hope you had fun with it. Now we got a banger, the boss level of Crypt of the Sun King.
He was a god once, or at least he had the wardrobe for it. Now he's just a very angry furnace with a crown. Do try to put him out. He didn't make it out alive.
Sammy, you're such an amazing composer, seriously. We wanted you to give us something grand and dangerous. Rhythm driving. It's so good. Sammy said, I used an unusual time signature to keep the music asymmetrically unstable and urgent. Nice time signatures. Awesome track. Hope you enjoyed it. Thank you so much for the submission. It really, your work really lifts up this project, and it's so good. Holy cow.
The guns are silent. My ears are ringing, but the limiter has stopped flashing red. You're better at this than I was.
He's trusting us now.
I just kept adding more horn layers. But now things get weird.
Oh boy.
We're entering the fever dream.
Are you ready for the fever dream, everyone? The surreal shores.
Oh, the colors. Turn down the saturation. It's blinding. It's like someone put OTT on reality. This is the realm of ear fatigue. See those coffee seas? I drank that entire ocean trying to hit a deadline. It looks cute, composer, but it's a trap. It's the madness that sets in when you've been working that DAW for 72 hours straight. Reset your ears before you start EQing frequencies that aren't even there.
No one of us would have ever done that, right? EQing frequencies that aren't even there. I love this, it's so groovy. There's a synth. Must be this one. Oh no! Oh, it's no guitar. Okay. Let's go into the Lollipop Lagoon.
The water is sticky, the rocks are sugar, and my dignity is rapidly eroding. If you start licking the scenery, I'm leaving. Now that is an oddity.
We needed something silly, fun and bright. And we got something very sweet. Blackberry Hills said, that was fun. The original idea was to use a field recording of boiling water. However, the recording was far too noisy. The idea stuck and can be heard in the background. Thanks in no small part to Kevin's persistence. Yes, I told him, keep the boiling water in. It's fun, it's awesome. The chorus has also changed a few times and is now played by the signature instrument. The signature instrument. What may that be? It is in fact edible. I know this. Blackberry told me. It's this candy whistle that you can actually eat. It's kind of funny. I don't know who it was. Was it Sundiron? I'm not sure. Maybe not. Some sample library developer has a candy whistle. This track is so jolly and so happy. It fits to the rainbow and candy and lollipop thing. Thanks, Blackberry. It's awesome. Now, Coffee Seas.
A realm of perpetual jitters and dark roasted depths. The tides are bitter and the fish haven't slept since the first era.
Oh my god. Oh, Sami, that was amazing. Thank you for existing.
I suppose that counts.
The floating stopwatch. We needed something fast, nervous, and very rhythmic. Groovy, fast tick, 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 and sound like a caffeine rush. That was a caffeine rush. Sami doesn't drink coffee, but he imagines that this is what it would feel like. A mind at 150 BPM go brr. It's magnificent. The little details, there's so much to unpack here. I have to listen to this again later. It's brilliant. Let's go to the tea fields.
Pink leaves and a polite sense of impending doom. It's all very civilized, until the local flora decides you'd make an excellent fertilizer. Ominous.
Thank you, Lorenzato. Just what I needed. All the non-coffee drinkers. Well, I am a coffee drinker, though. Elegant and serene, that's what we wanted with the Eastern Asian instruments. And it should be calm and beautiful. That it is. Lorenzato tells us, it was a very formative experience. I was able to try my hand at using a pentatonic scale. But more than that, composing within constraints or requirements whilst using a reference image allows you to immerse yourself in the composition. It helps to boost your self-confidence and also makes you feel proud of your work. You should be proud of your work. This is pretty. And I know you're not the most experienced composer, and making such a piece that sort of like makes you relax is actually not that easy, especially not with sample libraries. And it's well done. Congratulations. Okay, back to the madness. Ghost Tea Town.
The teapots are houses, and the colour has drained to grey. Somewhere, a music box is still playing. Nobody can find it, and nobody can stop it. A very polite haunting.
Lovely track. I love the solo violin, and also how the how the violin accents give sort of a contour around it and play with. Sometimes they go half time, sort of, or at least slower. Really nice. We wanted a music box waltz. It starts just slightly broken. No music box. Oh, there's a glockenspiel, vibraphone, something like that. And aim for the emotional register of Spirited Away. These ghosts are not frightening, they are grieving. I love it. What Ron has to tell to us. The brief and image immediately reminded me of the old haunted house in the Dutch theme park, the Efteling. It had holographic ghosts that danced to Sans Science Dance Macabre. Sorry, my French. I wanted to capture a little bit of that feeling in this track. It is beautiful and it is macabre. Macabre. How do you say that? I want to be part of this party. It looks fun. Now we got another highlight. The corkscrew koala. Ready for some boss music?
A marsupial with a spiral soul and a very nasty disposition. It's cute in a I'm going to twist your spine into a knot sort of way.
Ooh, I love how you bring this track back and bring back the momentum. Really nice.
A trifle.
Father Egg told us this one was one of the more unique pieces I've had the opportunity to write, and it certainly pushed me to grow. I attempted to meet the spinning feel with some panning that sways through the song, instrumentation to capture a playful energy, accordion, woodblocks, castanets, carnival organ, along with the more orchestral and choral parts to capture the danger, with the addition of the metal percussion to give it that hard, cold feel to it. Really, really nice track. I loved it from the first revision that when you sent it to me. Really cool.
Okay, the fever broke. The caffeine is wearing
Made
off.
it.
My headroom is back. The rot in the surreal shores came from below. Down the drain, into the dark. Check your sub-base.
All right. We're getting there. We're slowly mending the world, bringing back the fractured pieces. Let's go into the dark. You still have energy? Everyone's still there?
The low end. The frequencies you feel in your chest, but can't hear. This is where I buried my worst mistakes. The muddy frequencies I couldn't mix out. It's wet, dark, and smells of regret. You have to dredge the river, composer. High past the sorrow. Let the mud drain away so the track can breathe again.
That's a piano. Oh, it's not. Oh, it's a harp. Nope. Nope. Yeah, we needed something dark here, very damp. Let's go into the silent seas. Thank you for this nice area track near.
Water so still, it looks like obsidian. Don't whisper. The echoes here have a habit of coming to life and strangling their creators.
Nice one, Jonas. Wow, this is really beautiful and ambient and tells a story. I like
I
it.
haven't seen one of those in ages.
We wanted vast, heavy and cold, with deep drones for the dark water and a subtle bell or sparkling sounds to represent the glass buoy. Long reverb and letting notes fade to silence. What Jonas said, hey, I'm Jonas from Belgium. While making this track, I was inspired by the sea and its stillness, wondering what undiscovered life might exist in its depths. I built the track around a heartbeat rhythm because, while the sea is technically silent, it is also very much alive. I wanted to capture that duality in my music. Hope you enjoyed it. Peace, Jonas. Yeah, really, really nice work. Back into the depths of the dark. The crying rivers.
The river isn't water. It's just the collective sorrow of the trapped. And honestly, I'm starting to lose track of where theirs ends and mine begins. Can we leave, please?
Poor narrator. Itama, this was gorgeous. I love the minor, what is it? Minor 4, 6 chord with these bends. Really cool. We wanted something mournful and beautiful, sliding notes on the violin. Yeah. You made those solo violins glide like tears. Itama tells us, to get that cavey and echoey feel, I absolutely drowned this track in reverb. Without it, you can barely hear anything at all. It's awesome. Thank you. Next, the stinky sewers.
The smell is a physical force here, like a wet blanket made of rot. I tell you to hold your breath, but you'll be here a while.
thought I heard a trombone there, but that's probably the cello mixed with the male choir.
Don't drop it.
Dingeldorf, you wanted something heavy, thick, and slow, which you definitely achieved with those small percussion ambiences. Really, really cool. Dingeldorf challenged himself or herself to write this track in a Hungarian minor key in order to create an unsettling atmosphere, and I think it worked. To create a sewery ambience, I included drips and scrapes, and then I drenched everything in reverb, even using impulse responsive of actual tunnels and caves. It's awesome. Really cool, yeah. There's so much effort it put into this to nail this brief and make it fit to the visual. I'm so happy to see so many great tracks from this community. Ooh, the Void Cathedral.
A cathedral so enormous, it has its own atmosphere. The stained glass still waits for light that will never come. Something has been aware of you since the moment the door opened. Don't let it go out.
Okay. Wow, so yeah, good sounding organ, really, and very atmospheric track. It fits this huge cathedral very well. We wanted pipe organ and choir, no triumph, and I think you did just exactly that. You nailed the nail on the nail. You hammered the nail on the head. I don't know. Yuval Pinchazov said, this submission took inspiration from 3 different pieces: Keiichi Okabe's Morning, Yuka Kitamura's Pontiff Sullivan, and Bach's Mass in B minor, number 232. Oh wow, Keiichi Okabe and some Dark Souls in there. I think that's, yeah, you can hear that. And again, right up my alley. I love this. Ah, there's one of mine. The Mad Goose.
Something so irreversibly furious that the darkness itself is flinching. I want to tell you it's a goose. I want to tell you that should comfort you. It will not. Nobody beats the goose.
Nobody beats the goose, everyone. Not even that poor guy. We needed full orchestral boss fight. The goose is enormous. It's angry. It's never once found anything funny. And some honks. What I want to tell you, this track is pure gooseness. There's honking war horns, cracking low steps, chattering violins that go like quack, 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 quack. They're all serving their feathered overlord to chaos in 5/4 time signature. Next we got the final boss of the dark, the Troll King.
He's the biggest, the smelliest, and the least likely to listen to reason. He doesn't want your gold. He wants your marrow. Try not to share. He didn't make it out alive.
Another one from Kronia, Joshua Bloom. We wanted a primal boss fight. Simple and aggressive, with thumping drums. Not overly complex, should feel dumb and powerful like this Troll King. Kronia said, I wanted this track to feel sort of dumb, brutish and primal. Experimented with detuned cello effects and pitch shift processed vocals to add more tribal, menacing and unsettling character to the track. Yeah, those screeches and effects and screams are really, really cool. Nice track. Thank you so much, Kronia.
You cleaned up the low end. It's punchy. I never had the stomach for it. We are at the end now, or the beginning. Time gets slippery here. The source of the great dissonance. The place where I summoned the never-ending shepherd tone. A music virus spiraling through the cosmos until it burst its very fabric.
We're getting closer to mending the world. Everyone, the final area Number 7, the anachronism. Are you ready? Let's get into it. Again, thank you for all those who are still there and everyone who composed tracks for this beauty of a game. If you want to support us, there's a tip jar, link is in the description. I'll be grateful and use all of it for more projects like this, better than this, different than this, whatever you guys want. Let's go into the anachronism.
Look at it, the gears of the universe. This is where I broke the timeline. Past and future crashed into each other. Analog warmth meets digital harshness. Fix the signal chain and the song will play forever.
Nice, Manate. You can really hear the clicking of the gears, the techno fantasy. That's what it is. Let's get inside the Future Loops studio.
Silver walls and flashing lights that hum with a logic I cannot comprehend. It seems the future is very shiny, very loud, and very, very lost.
And this one, memorize the glitch
Peculiar
floppy disk.
geometry.
This will become important later on. Look, what a banger. It gets my head bopping. It's awesome. We wanted something relentless, tight electronic, stutter, skips, and bit crushing. That's it. Awesome. Luke said, it was fun to get back to my roots in EDM for this piece, but with more knowledge on harmony and building tension. I love it. Good job. Oops. Sound glitch. My bad. And now from the Future Loop studio, we go to the Ancient Composer Workshop. This is a very special track. You'll love it.
A ruin of wires and rusted gears, singing a song from a time that hasn't happened yet. Or perhaps it already did. My head is starting to ache.
So good.
Another for the pile.
Kat Berkhoff. We wanted something warm and nostalgic with tape-style orchestral sounds or vintage sounds fonts from the 90s or 2000s. And yeah, it does sound aged and really vintage. So good. Kat says, first time I'm using a tape emulator. I channeled my inner 90s kids with this one. I want the listener to feel like they found a dusty box of cassettes and some ancient speakers. A mix of modern and old in my own personal style. It's so good. Really well done. Yeah, sounds really vintage. But leaving the Ancient Composer workshop, going into the Gear Tower.
A monument to time's refusal to flow in a straight line, with gears grinding against yesterday and tomorrow simultaneously. Climb it if you wish. Just don't be surprised when you arrive before you depart. Everything in here conducts.
Nice. I feel like in the background you always have these strings that keep something like moving, like you're spiraling down the time tower. We wanted something mechanical but alive. I think cogwork meets steampunk orchestra. And we got quite a story to read. So, what code blesses us with to complement the music? The clock tower. The metronomic snaps hitting a snare drum's rhythm. The well-mannered glockenspiel. Harmonically rich tubular bells chiming. Excuse me, sir or madam. It is 5 o'clock. Or perhaps a darker variant. Relentless metronomic anvils. A brassy circular melody. An escalating enharmonic chaos. I played with all of these, and admittedly ended up with 3 different versions. But through that process I discovered an altogether different idea. One more subtle, and perhaps more honest to the ancient clock tower itself. This is the music played by Clock Tower. The sounds of its interior mechanisms, which have been turning for a century without regard to who is listening. My composition explores the presence of something vast and enormous. I imagined the gravitational pressure of a 500-pound brass bell suspended above my head, of being surrounded by 4 feet deep fortified stone walls, and of an opinionated tower emanating music that is, in fact, quite beautiful. Structurally, I wrote with intent to capture movement inside the tower. Climbing, crossing, pausing to wonder. The melodic rhythmic motif marks the passage of time, echoing down the central shaft. The cellos provide an upward progression to the top of the hour through whole note sustains. Each level is playing the tune of its own part. It would seem that the clock tower holds no urgent concern. Until that is, you come along. And here you are, with your little clues and silly riddles that have got you sleuthing all around its interiors. Did you ever consider that maybe you are trespassing? Can you really be sure that the tower is not aware that you are listening? Did it change its tune and begin playing for you? Or against you? What a great story. No one could describe what's happening better than the composer herself. And this is very well done. Good job, Code. Also, you should become a writer.
The
Robot
hands that
workforce.
made these machines are now fueling the furnaces that run their replacements. The machines don't know this, or they don't care. I'm not sure which is worse.
Yup, humans fueling the machines. Welcome to the future of AI. Wow, what a fitting track for this hopeless and indifferent future.
Don't read the signs.
Organic battery, human. Fabian Calabria, incredible, super well done. We wanted something metronomic and merciless. Factory runs with perfect efficiency, and that's what makes it horrifying. There's no human element here. Let the listener feel what was replaced. Just humans. Fabian said, I wanted to create something menacing, with a repetitive and fatalistic quality, where the strings provide the last glimpse of hope vanishing. Wow. It's incredible. Well, that's really creepy. Now we got the alien invasion. Before, all y'all kept signing up and making me make more levels. This was actually the final track of the game, level of the game. But there's more, 2 more, and the other ones, like the reptilian overload in the first area and so on, they were also new. Alien invasion.
Creatures from between the stars, armed with lightning and bad intentions. They don't belong in our stories, traveler. So be a good hero and delete them from the script.
What a fun track.
Well, that looks interesting.
Our narrator is also not having it anymore. Like, what the heck is going on? So yeah, we wanted some orchestral elements and some aggressive alien synths. But I left it up to Zondark, and yeah, let's see what Zondark has to say about it. This was fun. Tried to capture the otherworldly chaos of the battle with a matching musical fight between a sharp lead synth over a driving break beat for the aliens, and the big orchestra chords for the human side. So we got the electronic, the synths, the otherworldly, the theremin-like synth versus the last bastion of humanity, the orchestra. How poetic. Nice tracks on Dark. Data blank.
They were promised a digital heaven to outrun time. A satellite built to house a civilization that couldn't face its own end. You aren't buying eternal life. You're buying a seat in an eternal cage.
Look at this little guy clinging to this station. Desmond, this is fantastic. I love the synth work.
Away their souls for free.
Yeah, it's a lost soul that gives away their soul for free. Well, it's signal noises. Obviously, fits the scene, right? And signal noises we got. This was made in FL Studio 2025. Sorry, it's been a few hours. This track was made to convey the feeling of being hopelessly alone in space and also being forced into a digital existence for the rest of eternity. At least it's a groovy eternity. Really cool track, Desmond. Congrats and thank you. Well, my friends. Will this be the last level of the game? The brain. Final boss of Area 7, the Anachronism. Are you ready? Thanks for staying so late, or early, or whatever. Let's face the brain.
Thousands of uploaded minds, fueling the very machinery that keeps them imprisoned. They are the battery and the scream all at once. At the center sits the one who built it, now indistinguishable from the prison itself.
we got the USB stick. The USB Type-C, I suppose. Still available in space.
Is someone in there?
We needed this human to suck life into itself. And Amadeo scored it. Thank you so much, Amadeo. Great one. What did Amadeo tell us? This track is a bit of an odd one. Rather than focusing on stereotypical mix, I tried blending the elements together as if it was the sound coming from a being part human and part machine thinking. Let me know what you think of the vibe. The chords really make it shift and swift and like not being able to grasp it clearly, which is the otherworldliness, but also this major chords, the grandness, showing a bit the initial marvel of space that we may have when we don't sell our souls into space. That's really cool. Nice track. So, everyone, I think we got all the relics. Look at our relic pouch, it's so big. So, we fixed the world, I guess. Did it? What a journey it was. Each of the relics is a piece of what held this world together before the damn climax from the narrator broke it apart. With the relics, the world can be whole again. Oh no. What's happening? Oh my god. So good. Oh my gosh. I love it. Oh no. I hope we never face this. Fortissimo, the fracture itself, risen as a god. Just been feeding on the volume of the climax ever since the world cracked open. If not stopped, Fortissimo will consume all sound from the world until even life itself goes silent. Bring down Fortissimo. Are you ready, everyone? Let's do it. Grass is fat. Let's go. Hey composer, listen up. After you've embarrassed the living hells out of me in that loot standoff of ours, I felt rather depressed. So I stopped composing for a while and studied your relics. Some of them are different, ancient. These relics still remember the time of the old gods. I think they can hurt Fortissimo. Listen, Fortissimo draws every noise, every sound, and every voice in the world into itself. It compresses them into overwhelming chords and wields them as weapons. The levitating prism from the Wizard Academy. It's a spectrum analyzer. I think it can refract those chords apart and EQ the harmful frequencies out. Lift the prism. Now, that was the track that Lupinity scored in the Wizard Academy. Should we do it? Or should we troll Kevin into something else? What should we do? What should we do? What should we do? Also, huge shout out to Joao David Moreira for his second absolute banger after scoring also the Lava Bridge. This one is so high energy, so good. Okay. Well, everybody says mallet. Okay, let's do it. Oh no. Oh. Don't use the mallet. Use the prism. Okay, I'm not gonna do anything. I'm gonna let you play. Please. Next weapon. Okay, let's prism. Stop it. Oh yes, heavy it. We got a counterattack. Oh, we parried it. Oh, so good. That's good. Else it could have been really difficult with the mallet attack. Good hit, but it keeps absorbing the world into its. This time not with notes, but with pure rhythm. Syncopations, triplets, quintuplets, heavy enough to tear more fractures into the weave of the world. Use the Titan's mallet. The Titan's mallet. That orange glow on its head isn't just heat. It's old magic, alive in the iron. Hammer time. Crush the magic into that false abomination of a god. Okay. What to do? Should we use the levitating prism again? The Titan's mallet? Or the cracked warhorn? The prism hurt him last time, so it's the best try. Come on, guys. Okay, come on, mallet. The mallet swells to titan size and falls upon Fortissimo. Oh, nice one. You dare wound me again? Oh. He just lunges at us. Are you okay? That was a tough hit. Look at Fortissimo's throne. It's made out of swords and axes. What Fortissimo doesn't know, each of these blades once belonged to a soldier who fell in the fracture. The souls are trapped, still bound to that steel. They yearn to be free from the curse. I totally didn't take that from the Lord of the Rings. Blow the war horn from the eternal battlefield. It calls those souls back into the weapons they once carried. Father ones will aid us one last time. Fortissimo will never forsee us. And when Fortissimo falls, their souls are free. Let this be the hour where we draw swords together. For Therolingas. Sorry. Always wanted to use that quote. Choose your weapon. The levitating prism, the Titan's mallet, or the cracked warhorn. I'll leave it up to you, dear community. That one horn, two horns. Can we do this? Come on, one more horn and I'll do it. One more horn, one more horn, one more horn. Let's go. We're gonna call those blue and red soldiers from the eternal battlefield. The soldiers you freed from the eternal battlefield rise from his throne and swords. I couldn't read that. Oh yes. No more games. Oh. Uh-oh. Fortissimo's almost broken. Quick, the glitched floppy disk. Do you remember the glitched floppy disk? Yes, it's from the Future Loop studio that Luke scored. Upload Fortissimo into it. Trap it. Are you ready? He's from UFC. That's a pretty cool punch, isn't it? Okay, I want to see lots of floppy disk emoticons in the chat. Come on. Is there floppy disk? Oh yeah, there is. Let's do it. Come on. It is done. I love this track so much. It's so cute, so pretty, so nice, so peaceful, so triumphant, but not cliche. And so nice. It is done. Heck yes! Fortissimo is trapped, uploaded to the data uplink, where it'll vegetate in a digital slop of ones and zeros forever. I can't believe we made it. Climax that refused to end ended. Could have never done it without these composer friends of you. Their songs gave a physical form to the relics. The very relics we needed to find Fortissimo and bring it down for good. Ignore that tear. I'm getting a bit emotional here. Thank you. I shall compose epic hymns of your deeds, the likes of which no realm has ever heard, broken or not. For I am Kevin the Bard. You can leave now. Until next time.
When you fear the world will crumble and fall, hold on tight, I'll be here. When you feel the weight is pulling you down, hold on tight, I'll be here. Rest your crying eyes on my shoulders, it'll be alright, we'll be alright. You can close your eyes, I will stay by your side. You don't have to fight the monsters under the light. I will keep you safe inside my arms through the night. Sleep tight, my love, the world will be whole again. If it's only getting harder to breathe, just hold on tight, I'm still here. If you couldn't find your way back to me, just hold on tight, I'm still here. Rest your crying eyes on my shoulders, it'll be alright, we'll be alright. You can close your eyes, I will stay by your side. You don't have to fight the monsters under the light. I will keep you safe inside my arms in the night. Sleep tight, my love, the world will be whole again. Sleep tight, my love, our world is whole again. Our world is whole again.
Isn't that an absolutely beautiful final song to wrap up the project? Thank you so much for signing up, being there, submitting, dealing with my feedback, iterating, becoming, better, improving your tracks, making it awesome, getting inspired by the briefs. I think we had many people here saying that the breadth of creativity in this soundtrack is really extraordinary. And I can only agree. I mean, this is very, very diverse, just as crazy as the visuals, really. I mean, we went from fantasy to coffee drinking oceans to alien invasion and many, many other things. And yeah, this was an experiment. I didn't plan to make it that big, but it worked pretty well. I enjoyed the process. And yeah, give me feedback. Write wherever you can if you like this on the Discord or in the comments. Obviously, the visuals here are AI, and I guess you can understand why I can't replicate this with real artists, and also the coding and all the other stuff involved to make this, not just the visuals, also the programmatic aspects. But the point is the music, and holy cow, you folks delivered. I'm very happy with the result. Maybe I'll post the album without the game as well as a soundtrack on the channel. We'll see. Now, you all can actually play the game yourself with game.becomeaprocomposer.com. You can do it right now if you want. It will be there. Just the version that I played, and explore everything in case I missed something or you want to, get until your level, see how it sounds. I'll share it in the chat as well. There it is. Thank you so much for staying so long here. Please, please, please do let me know if you think, accepting AI for such projects in this sort of framework is something you want more of or not. I can do it. It's just, I don't want to do it if everybody hates it, because I obviously am aware of the intricacies and maybe problems with that some people may have with AI, and some people may not like this project and others do like it. For me, I feel like we did something meaningful. You did something meaningful for yourselves, and we have a canvas to project it on, and now we have an awesome soundtrack that otherwise we wouldn't have gotten. Let's do another playthrough. I hope not. It's going to take a while. Thank you for those of you who took multiple briefs, for the dropouts, for those who couldn't make it. It's good to have people to count on when things go a little bit astray. No project always goes perfect, but the end result is always worth it. It has always been like that. It's been like that for Video Game Frenzy, for the Song Scrambles, all the games where a lot of work went into. At the end, it's always a nice payoff to see how people enjoy it, give back feedback, and say, this was really fun. That's what I want to achieve with this community. So, spread the word, or don't, and just enjoy. Is there anything else to say? Thank you for over 60 composers or something. I think 60 composers, isn't that wild? I made a project with 60 composers. That's kind of wild. Yeah. Awesome. So, again, if you think this was awesome, leave a tip in the tip jar. Leave a nice comment. Write Lupinity a DM on. That's really nice that he keeps helping me with technical stuff. Send Ben Berkenbosch a DM that he came up with a few really cool level ideas, like the coffee seas and the arachnophobic proof spider. And you can adjust the audio levels. There's a settings slider for that. I just had to find some sort of sweet spot, without changing it all the time. Any favorite levels, favorite tracks that from the last 60 tracks stuck in your mind you want to mention? All of them. Instrument Golem and Fortissimo. There were a lot of great tracks in there. And also some really fun concepts. Awesome. Thank you so much for staying with me, giving me good vibes, you know, keeping up the energy. It was a long session. I have ear fatigue now, but it was worth it. Hope to see you all again soon on the Discord and wherever you may roam around. Have a good one, have a good night, have a good day. And thank you for being there, being part of this community. Without you, it wouldn't be possible. See you soon. Bye-bye.